Mic check. 1, 2. Alright, just give me a second here, folks. Why, yes, it is Jack Month. Hi, English Dragon. What's going on with Discord? Alright. Welcome everyone, and happy hashtag Jack Month. If anyone doesn't know what I'm referring to, Jack Month is a fan-driven event that lasts from November 1st to December 3rd, celebrating the 20th anniversary of the Jak and Daxter franchise. It ends on December 3rd, which marks the 20th anniversary of the Precursor legacy, the first game in the franchise. So, as a way to celebrate, I am going to be doing a 100% long play of the Precursor Legacy today, and for the remainder of the month, I'm going to be doing a lot of Jak and Daxter related content. I'm going to be playing Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy, Jak 2, Jak 3, and Jak X for the channel all over again. And in my spare time, I will try and get a PSP so I can play Daxter, because I actually do have Daxter, but I lack a PSP. The Lost Frontiers 20th anniversary is tomorrow. I'm sorry, 20th. 12th, my bad. The 12th anniversary of the Lost Frontiers tomorrow. Alright, I didn't get very far in yesterday's stream, so may as well just override it again. Yep.
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father and my father's fathers failed to find. Who were the Precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet? How did they harness Eco, the life energy of the world? What was their purpose, and why did they vanish? I have asked the plants, but they do not remember. The plants have asked the rocks, but the rocks do not recall. Even the rocks do not recall. Every bone in my body tells me that the answers rest on the shoulders of a young boy. Oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth, and rejecting of my guidance.
The voice of Jak in this game is Spock, a great voice actor. Actually, you know what's funny? Whoever did voice Jak in this game is uncredited in the credits. So it's quite possible that they may have actually used stock sound effects, or they may not have just credited the original voice actor.
Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey! Jak, old green stuff told us not to come here.
Anyways, during the playthrough, I'm actually going to be spewing random facts about this game. Just runs like Claude from GTA 3. Yeah, pretty much.
Continue your search for artifacts in Eco. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
You know what's funny? We only see these guys in 3 cutscenes. Oh, well, we only see them in 3 instances throughout the whole game. We see them at the beginning of the game,
What are we doing
and
here
then
anyway, Jak?
in Act
This
3,
place gives me the
and then
creeps.
the very end of the game.
Huh?
Back when mute
Wow,
protagonists were a
stupid
thing.
precursor
Yep,
junk.
Naughty Dog had taken quite a few hints from Crash Bandicoot.
What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly. The sage yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go? Why did they build this crap? Now, I like precursor orbs and power cells as much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been real losers. Wow! How did you do that? I think we're in trouble!
Daxter died that day.
Man, that stung! I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened! What? Okay. I'm fine.
I never get tired of watching this.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
I was...
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my wisdom, the two of you went
oh my
around
goodness,
the
yes,
only
Chris
place that
Pratt
I told
sent
you
to
not to
voice
go.
Daxter in the upcoming
Misty
Jack
Island.
movie.
And then...
And Daxter,
Yes.
you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport
I played the Jack
there,
game so many
but I
times I
can't
could
do
quote
that
them all
either.
day.
None of the three sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on
Willem
for quite
Dafoe
a
will
while.
voice the Green Sage.
The only other way north is by foot through the Fire Canyon, but its volcanic soil is hot enough to melt
that would
precursor
honestly
metal.
be
You
super
can't just
cool.
walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just happen to be working on such a thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work. But where are a boy and a half going to
And
get
a
20
half.
power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even if they aren't willing to just give them away, greasing their palms with a few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of
There's
them
the
out in
plant
the
from Crash
wilds,
2.
just
Yep.
waiting for some brave
Although the color
adventurer
palette's
to find.
changed.
Well, we've got
In this
the
game,
brave
I think it's
adventurer
green.
released.
Brave adventurer.
As opposed
you
to
two
the
couldn't find
purple/red
your way out of
that
the
you're used
village
to.
without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Because I'd hate to fall in again and turn into you.
Get in there before I turn you both into ferns.
Dude, like... I never get tired of the humor in these games. Yeah, so, I want to apologize again. Yesterday, I was going to do this stream, but something came up in like the first 16 minutes and I had to cut the stream.
This device is a communicator. With it, my father and I can give you advice at any time during your quest. These floating egg-shaped things are precursor orbs. Collect enough of them, and some of the villagers will give you a power cell in exchange.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people actually don't give this a lot of thought, but there's 2,000 of these in the game. And you can actually beat the game in 5 hours. So, you can, like, just getting that many in just 5 hours is fast.
This is a power cell, the most important precursor artifact you can find. You need to collect 20 of these so I can power the heat shield for your A-Grav zoomer.
Alright. Now, just so everyone knows, I'm experiencing a little bit of trouble with my square button, but it does work from time to time, so I'll have to improvise a little bit.
Hey, you found one of my scout flies. I sent 7 of them to each area to look for power cells, but the lurkers must have captured them all.
stats too.
Wow! That last scout fly had a power cell. I'll bet if you collect all 7 in each area, you can find even more power cells.
That's Blue Eco, which contains the energy of motion. Blue Eco allows you to run fast, break boxes, and even activate some precursor artifacts when you get near them.
You know what's funny is that that's the only instance in the game where we actually get a cutscene talking about like Geyser Rock is the only place in the game where we actually get a cutscene telling us what the Ecos do. Later in the game, when we get Red Eco and Yellow Eco, you're kind of just given it, and you're expected to just kind of learn how they work.
Notice how each Blue Eco cluster you
I do miss this open world island 3D platformers that go to other places like the games and Crash Insanity. Yeah, I haven't played Crash Insanity, but I've seen enough of the game to get the gist of it.
It can only be opened by approaching the door while channeling Blue Eco through your body.
Aw, I totally could have opened the door right there.
That's a Blue Eco vent. More concentrated than the floating clusters. This vent will give you a full charge of Blue Eco, letting you use it for the maximum time.
So, random fact, during Jak and Daxter's development, Naughty Dog was split up into 2 divisions, because half of Naughty Dog was working on Crash Team Racing, and that was actually a majority of the studio that was working on Crash Team Racing. Whereas the other half was working on a game that would be known as Project Y, which would later go on to become known as Jak and Daxter.
Kinds of precursor artifacts that have lain dormant for years. Those little green
Taking Dark
balls
Eco
of
is a
energy
sus
on the
move.
ground are a type of eco.
Yeah.
Pick
Dark
up
Eco be
50
looking
small
sus.
green ecos or 1 big green one to increase your health.
But yes, during Jak and Daxter's development, the game was codenamed Project Y. And,
you can jump once, then jump again in the air to reach even higher ledges.
a lot of people actually don't know what the engine that's used for the Jak and Daxter games. I had to do quite a bit of digging to find out what game engine was used to make this. Get this. Jak and Daxter Precursor Legacy was made using the Kinetica engine. And the Kinetica engine, if you aren't familiar with it, it's the same exact engine that was used to make the Ratchet & Clank games. Which makes sense because Naughty Dog and Insomniac Games used to share the same studio back in the day. Explains why the games look so similar.
But that's nothing compared to the challenges that lie ahead.
And no problem. We got the moves, eh, Jak? We'd love to stay and chat, Big Green, but we're itching to get on with our adventures.
Fine, fine. Adventure away, then. And while you're out adventuring, why don't you make yourself useful? My darn green eco-collectors are clogged up again. Head out to the far side of the beach and clear them out, why don't you?
Man,
Follow the lamps. They'll take you.
Gotta remind everyone that I'm playing the PS4 version, and it's not the
All
best.
of you, get out of here!
Anyways, but yes, Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, and the other Jak and Daxter games were made using the Kinetica engine, which is the same game engine that was used to make the Ratchet & Clank games. And, lesser known fact, it's also the same game engine that was used to make the first 2 God of War games. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Hey, baby. What do you say you and I go cruising on this A-Grab Zoomer?
Rule number 1, I don't date animals.
Ah, you don't know what you're missing.
Oh, boy.
Listen, if you need something to keep you busy, my father always talked about an ancient precursor pipeline hidden deep underground. Some of these pipes end in vents from which eco flows freely, and some have been capped off so that the eco is sealed back. There must be a way to turn the capped vents on. I traced part of the pipeline back to the Forbidden Temple. Maybe you should look there for some type of switch.
Ah, man. What I wouldn't give for a modern-day remake of this game. Like, I really wish that the Precursor Legacy and the other Jak and Daxter games got the Insane Trilogy or Reignited Trilogy treatment. But then again, looking back on it, I honestly see why there was never any remakes of these games. And it's because, well, let's be honest, the jokes that have been made in the Jak and Daxter franchise wouldn't exactly fly today.
Oh, don't tell me that you two have problems as well. First I hear of monster sightings near the village, and now this. See those gears up there, boys? See them? See how they're not moving?
Now we get in the pointless Last of Us remake. Look, I love The Last of Us Part 1, that is. That game does not need a remake. It's literally only 8 years old.
Did you pay the bill?
Yeah.
Did you pay the bill?
Oh, you're funny. Now look, if you two fix the eco beam, I'll give you a power cell. Oh, and another thing, if by any chance you're interested in making a contribution to my re-election campaign, I might be willing to part with yet another power cell. The minimum contribution is a very modest 90 Precursor orbs.
You know, I always wondered, like, why is it always 90 orbs with these guys? What do you think of the upcoming Uncharted movie? I remain optimistic about it. I really do. Because, I like Tom Holland as an actor, but a lot of people have actually been complaining that Tom Holland doesn't exactly fit the role of a young Nathan Drake. But I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt and watch the movie for what it is. Sleepy Duck. Hey. Hi, welcome back. Thanks for joining us again.
Oh my, what a horribly sick little bird.
You don't look so good yourself, lady.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were a spotted orange-bellied ring-frame. You know, yesterday I saw some terribly vicious creatures capture a mother flut-flut near the beach. Now there's this poor little orphan egg sitting in a nest at the top of the cliff, and I can't get to it. If you could climb up there and push it off, I've piled some hay down at the base to catch it safely. Do an old lady a favor, and I'll give you a power cell.
No problem, my dude. So, I made a post on Twitter yesterday asking the Jak and Daxter community, which team are you on? Are you Team Flut-Flut, or are you Team Reaper Lizard? And I'm not surprised that a majority of the votes so far go to the Flut-Flut. Like, the Flut-Flut is... She's amazing. She's incredible. Alright. I'm gonna save those for later. I'll be honest, Flut-Flut is amazing.
Gotta milk those yak cows. Gotta milk those yak cows. Oh, it's you. Oh, just resting my tired bones. I've been trying to get those ornery yak cows back into the pen all day. Some strange creatures tried to steal them earlier. You think you could help an old man and try to get them back into the corral?
Of course. Anyways, but to answer your question, English Dragon, I remain optimistic about the Uncharted movies, because, I loved all of the games I played. However, I did notice that in the trailer, they're essentially using set pieces from essentially every video game. Like, they used the India setting from Uncharted, The Lost Legacy. They used the airplane sequence from Uncharted 3. And then they also showed a pirate ship, which is very akin to that of A Thief's End. So essentially, what they're doing is they're making a movie, but they're sandwiching all the set pieces from all the games into one movie. Game movies are hard to pull off. It could be a good surprise, like Sonic movie. Yeah, The sad thing is that video game movies seem to have a really bad reputation of always being crap. But it's only ever rare when a video game movie manages to stick the landing. And technically, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, yeah, it's a movie, or it's a video game movie, but its setting isn't even the same as its video games.
That lazy farmer owes us a power cell. Let's go talk to him.
Yes, let's.
Ah, well done, my boy. You actually got those flea bags back into the pen. Now I can sleep in peace. Take this power cell for your trouble.
Thank you. But yeah, folks, this is going to be a 100% long play of the Precursor Legacy. I'm going to get 100% completion, and I'm not going to stop until I do. I'm going to get all 2,000 Precursor Orbs, all 112 Scout Flies, and all 101 Power Cells. The Flut would be cuddly, lol, but I would imagine maintaining and cleaning a Flut would be a chore.
Wow!
Yeah.
Check out that monkey sculpture sitting on the rocks over there.
But thankfully, I've owned birds before. I know what it's like to take care of a bird. Although it was a really long time ago. Also, Sully looks so young.
Found all the Scout Flies in this area.
Yeah, he does. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little spotty on the decision to make Mark Wahlberg Sully. Because, like, he just does not look the role. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe, like, I don't know, maybe they'll give him the Superman treatment and, like, CGI a mustache over him.
We scrounged enough orbs to trade for a power cell. Let's get back and make the switch already.
So, anyone who has never played this game before, I have a tip. At the beginning of the game, you're given access to the Forbidden Jungle and Sentinel Beach. I know most people would love to go to the beach level first. Don't. Because, if you go to the Forbidden Jungle, then you can unlock the blue eco vents so that you can complete the Sentinel Beach on your first visit. Alright. Anyways, thank you all for joining me here on this glorious day in Jak Month. November 2nd, 2021. Let's see here. I like this level. Yeah, I like a lot of the levels in the Precursor Legacy. But in a few days' time, folks, I'm going to be attempting a no-death run of this game. If I die, that's it. I have to start all the way back over. But, today, I'm not going to be stressing out if I die, because this game is really generous with its checkpoints. I should probably go and do this mission right now.
What do you have in the basket?
Nothing to talk about. Them monsters patrolling the ocean took a bite out of me fishing rig. And now they're gobbling up me
fishing
catch.
rig?
No matter what.
That's like a Squid Game challenge, no death run.
Woo! Maybe it's your breath.
You think you can do better? Try scooping up river fish with a tiny net. I'll give you a power cell if you can catch 200 pounds of them critters. And then I'll let you with Shrimp here use my speedboat to get to Misty Island. You want to try the challenge?
You know what's funny? 5-year-old me had no idea what half of these characters were even saying.
There are two
but now that I'm older, I can
catch.
understand what they're saying.
1 pound fishies and 5 pound fishies. And if you miss 20 pounds of good fish, then I'm gonna take me net back from you. There are poisonous eels in this river. Catch even one of them buggers, and you'll poison the whole darn catch.
Yo, who wants to see if I can get all 200 fish without missing one? $26. Wow. Oh my goodness, they were really generous with giving me a bunch of big fish.
Here comes a big one.
Doing really
Steady,
good.
boy.
Woo! Oh my gosh, I'm on fire.
Hold steady. Almost there. Steady, boy.
I want to try and see if I can
Hold
get...
steady. Almost there. Here comes a big one. Steady, boy. You did it!
Oh my gosh!
got 200
Dude, I got all
pounds of
200 and I didn't even miss one.
Bad for a couple of landlubbers.
I've never done that.
Here's the power cell I promised. And you
Let's
can use
go.
my boat at the village dock.
Flawless
whenever
run.
you like.
And... that's another power cell. Dude, that was awesome. I've never once in my life managed to do that mini game without missing a single fish. So again, I'm experiencing some troubles with my square button, so more than frequently you're going to be seeing me using the circle button to attack instead. Okay, we need to start here. And that's 8. You know, I really do wish that games like Jak and Daxter and Sly Cooper would just come back. I miss them.
Let's get up on that machine.
Also, if you do the no death run through in Jak 2 and make it past the Armada without dying somehow, the Armada? Oh, you mean the water slums? So I actually attempted a Jak 2 no death run, I think a year or two ago. I actually managed to get up until the second dig mission, and then I died in the lava. So yes, I managed to beat the tank mission at the beginning of the game, and I managed to beat the water slums, all without dying. And they were all legit runs. One of these days, I will get a no-death run on Jak 2, because Jak 2 is my favorite game. But for me, anyone who survives the Armada, are you talking about the water slums mission? Like, I'm not sure what you mean by Armada. Oh, oops. Not exactly being very professional here with the Longplay. Get the water slums. There's a number of ways to actually beat the water slums. Did you know? Like, okay, 1 second.
Those tower doohickeys scattered all over the jungle must redirect the eco beam.
Oh no!
Let's go fiddle with them.
Really? But I have something really cool to tell everyone. Did you know that in Jak 2, if you use the dark bomb in the water where there's supposed to be that drone that shoots you in the water, it deactivates the drone and you can freely swim in it. And in the water slums mission, if you go into the water, this same drone will appear in the water and gun you down.
Hey, we can follow the beam to find the next tower.
So, what you could do is technically cheating. What you could do is you could get Dark Jak, and then go into the water and dark bomb it, and then just ride the jet board out, and everything will be totally fine. I didn't actually learn that until recently. But, I've actually cheesed the water slums mission quite a few times. Like, I managed to, once upon a time, beat the water slums mission just by using the jet board. I didn't farm a single individual. And I also did water slumps where all I did was just punch my way throughout the entire mission. Believe it or not, punching your way through actually works. I don't know if it was just me being lucky or what. Hi Phil, happy Jack Month. By the way, folks, this here is my friend Real Phil Games. He's been a good friend of mine. He's been streaming on Twitch. So if you guys would be so kind as to give him a follow on Twitch, that'd be awesome. Oh my god, really? Yep, totally. There are a lot of ways to cheese the water slums mission. But for my Jak 2 Longplay, I'm gonna be doing it the legitimate way. The way that's intended. But if you guys are expecting a hero mode playthrough from Jaks 2 and 3, you can forget it. Anyways, here, actually, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna... Let's see here. So here is the link to Phil's Twitch channel. If you would be so kind as to give him a follow, that'd be awesome. I just roll away from the guards and hope for the best. See, like, yeah, the water slums mission is really hard, but there's a lot of ways to beat that mission. Like, I just do X circle R1 all the time. Appreciate it, man. Well, I appreciate you too, Phil. Ah, man. It's only been a half hour and we're only about to be 10 power cells in. I never get tired of that sound effect. Also, another fun fact. Did you guys know that the Jak and Daxter franchise has gotten into the Guinness Book of World Records 7 times throughout its entire run? And it got into categories including... Even though you kicked my butt at Uno.
Yeah, so we got a precursor launcher
that's what I do,
but
that's my job.
Up with the blue stuff.
But the Jak and Daxter franchise has actually managed to get its way into the Guinness Book of World Records a total of 7 times throughout its entire run. This includes categories such as Best Seamless 3D Open World, and I believe Best Level Design in a 3D Open World. Now, of course, Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, was heavily inspired by the Crash Bandicoot series, which Naughty Dog had previously worked on. However, Naughty Dog wanted to go for a more 3D seamless open world.
Wow, did you see that?
I did.
Blue eco-vests have been activated all over the world. I knew there was a way to turn them on. There must be places to turn on the other eco-vests as well.
Also, did you know that Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy is actually the very first 3D platformer game to have a day and night cycle? I mean, yes, there have been plenty of other games in the past that have had day and night cycles as well. For example, Pokemon Gold and Silver on the Game Boy Color, as well as some of the other Pokemon games like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. However, Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy was the first 3D game to have a day and night cycle. I'm actually getting an adapter from my TV for PS2, so hopefully I can play this on my big screen. Yeah. Also, Phil, I think I'm going to take your advice and hook up my PS3 to my monitor. Because the TV I'm using for it right now is not good. This plant from Crash Bandicoot is in Samus's hut. Yep, it's an Easter egg. This is without a doubt like the easiest boss in the entire Jak and Daxter franchise. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys, like, I almost wince at people if they get hit during this fight, because it's just so easy. Like, I'm not gonna say it's any easier than Papu Papu from, like, Crash 1, but, like, this is easy. This is just so easy. If you get hit during this, I have nothing to say to you. Usually I finish that by now. Oh, right. I have to go and connect the eco beams. Why didn't I do that in the first place? Because usually what I do is that I leave the plant for last, so that way I just book it out of the level. I also have to say that, you died to Papu Papu. Don't worry. I know, Phil, I know. But, like, I'm talking about the original version of Papu as well as the Insane Trilogy version. But, like, let's be honest, the only reason why you lost to Papu Papu is because you didn't have a mask. But, like, Papu Papu is without a doubt Naughty Dog's easiest boss in any of their games.
Let's go to the next tower and reconnect the beam there.
Okay, so all that's left is that one area over there, and then we should be all good to go with the, oh wait, what am I doing? I am forgetting so many things. I have to go this way. Well, thanks for making me feel better. It's what I do. But don't worry, Phil. No, I'm not gonna make fun of you for dying to Papu Papu. That's just not cool of me. But I'm sorry. You know what's funny is that fisherman, he just stays there throughout the entire game just laughing at his haul. Like, he never once leaves. Alright. There we are. Ow. And, I believe that's, what, 11 or 12? Going to the wrong tower and calls himself a... I got a little turned around, okay? And you call yourself a pro Jak and Daxter player. Hey, I'm a Jak and Daxter player. I never said I was pro. Oh, Amy Forhip! Hey, welcome to the chat. How you doing? Alright. Now it's time to leave. We're all good. We have all the power cells here.
We should go tell that windbag of a mayor that he owes us big time for connecting the village energy beam.
Also, did you guys know that Jak and Daxter used a very unique programming language that was created at Naughty Dog by Andy Gavin, who was the director of the Precursor Legacy? This program is called GOL, or Game-Oriented Assembly Lisp.
Hey! Let's go check out old Fish Brett's speedboat at the dock.
He made it all by himself. Of course, this made developing the Precursor Legacy actually pretty tough, because he was the only one that understood the programming language.
Oh, what a wonderful sight! I thank you. entire village will thank me. Boys, you have restored power to the village and guaranteed my re-election. And for that, my boy, you earned a power cell.
I'm alright, just tired.
So, you want to make a contribution?
Yes, I do.
A sizable one, I hope. Oh, it is a sizable contribution. I just hope this power cell adequately represents
you
my
sleazy
gratitude.
politician. You know, when I was a kid, I always just thought he was just, you know, just doing his duties as a mayor, but the more I realized that I literally just gave him money for his re-election campaign. Funny. Alright. Let's go ahead and talk to the uncle.
Well, hello there, my dear boy.
I've always wondered if Praxis is related to the mayor or Gordy.
I was to set off on my journeys yesterday, but I seem to be a spot short of the old Precursor orbs. I would have pledged my word that I had 90 of them, but I gather that your young friend, you know, the little, annoying, miserably ugly one, might have just pilfered them as a sort of a spot of fun. Anyway, would you be kind enough to loan your dear old uncle 90 Precursor orbs so he can get underway? I would offer you a power cell in return.
So here's a contradiction. See, this is supposed to be Jack's uncle. However, Jack 2 elaborated on the origins of Jack, and we thought that he was in no way related to this guy. However, I remedy this contradiction by saying that he's his adoptive uncle.
I see you two are back to make the trade. Good, jolly good. You have the Precursor orbs that we agreed on?
After all, if you look closely at the hair on both characters, they're slightly different versions of yellow. Like, his is more of a tannish yellow, whereas Jack is more vibrant yellow. The Virgin Mayor versus the Chad Baron. Yep. Okay, so now we move on to... Actually, you know what? I'm going to do my best to show off every cutscene in the game that I can. So let's go and talk to Samus and Kira again.
Hey, baby, what you working on?
Be careful with that. I'm trying to figure out how to transport the Zoomer using the trans pads the Precursors left all over the world. If you come across one of these pads, I can lock onto your communicator's location and send you the Zoomer. Keep an eye out for a trans pad when you explore Misty Island, and wherever else you go.
Guys, don't make fun of me, but like, 5-year-old me actually kind of had a crush on Kira. But now that I've gotten older, that's since been ditched. What can I say? I was 5 years old.
Oh, it's the conquering heroes. Good. I wanted to talk with you two about something serious. There appears to be quite a bit of lurker activity on Misty Island. I can see them bombarding the Precursor silo from my lookout tower. If the lurkers open it up and release the dark eco, we could all end up running around looking as ridiculous as this annoying little specimen. Jack,
Specimen.
For you to
He refers to Daxter as a
Get
specimen.
The fisherman to let you take his boat back to Misty Island. Get to the top of the Precursor silo and take out that cannon.
And what about me?
You? Why don't you mop my floors? They seem to have lost their shine lately.
You know, these cutscenes are available in the game, but most people will actually miss them because they're just off exploring the game and having fun. Uh-oh. Again, I'm a Jak and Daxter player, never said I was a pro.
Did you see the size of the bite that lurker shark took out of the fisherman's
When I was
boat?
8, I had a crush on Dark Jak.
We best
Really?
stay way clear of
That's
them. I don't
that's
think we can
interesting.
tackle a creature that dag nasty.
That's really interesting. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Hey! Lil furry dude!
I mean, I don't judge, man. I don't.
I thought for a moment you were my muse.
Your what?
Haven't you ever seen a muse before? It's a little glowing squirrel about your size, full of spunk, and crazy as a lark.
Oh, I get it. Like a sidekick.
As a matter of fact, without my muse, I just can't sculpt. But with her around, I see beauty in everything, you know? Right now, I couldn't chisel my way out of a box. I think she ran away to that misty island.
He's playing into the stereotype that artists have no idea what they're talking about.
It's worth the power cell if you bring her back to me.
Wait a minute. We are not going back to Misty Island. Are we?
Like, the funny thing about this game is that it plays into the stereotypes of a lot of different types of people. Like, the artist stereotype is that they're full of themselves and they know everything that they need to know. Sentinel Beach. Such an awesome level. And not to mention, it's at the very beginning of the game. But, like, guys, I would pass out if they actually mentioned, like, a Jak and Daxter remake. That would be the world to me. Even though my favorite game is Jak 2, this is still such an awesome game.
Hey! That pelican just snagged a power cell! Let's go kick some big bird butt!
Yeah. So, guys, the traditional way to beat the pelican is to go up to his nest, hit him, and then chase down the power cell. However, I think 2 years ago, I learned of a different way to get the power cell without having to do that mission at all. And while I'm not going to do that method, I am going to tell you how you do it. What you do is you go all the way over there to the blue eco vent, and then go all the way up these rocks, go up to the cannon, and then you just aim it at the bird and shoot it. And then the power cell just spawns where the bird was. Now again, of course, I'm not going to do it because I'm going to be doing the mission the intended way. But I had no idea. I really had no idea. When Jak exploded out of his chair in the first cutscene, my mother hanging up some clothes was like, "Ooh, Ducky, that's a little violent." You know, I have very vague memories of my childhood because it was just so long ago. But I remember loving Jak 2 so much, I even shared it with my parents. There was this one mission where... Hold on. So, there was the mission where you had to go into Haven Forest and you had to hunt down metalheads on your jetboard. Me and her, we would play that level, and I remember falling in love with Haven Forest. I loved the environment. I loved the fact that it was essentially a jetboard level. And when you revisit it after you've beaten the game, it's completely devoid of metalheads. So it's just totally a serene and beautiful environment. Totally clean of impurities. I love that. You know what? I love this community. I love the Jak and Daxter community. You guys are all awesome. See, even though I've played lots of other games like God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, I always remember to never lose sight of what made me a gamer. and I have 2 games to thank for that. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, and of course, Jak and Daxter, Precursor Legacy. Those were the games that helped mold me into a gamer.
Finally decided to unblock my collector.
If it wasn't for those games, I probably wouldn't be here sitting in this chair streaming to you today.
So much to do, I won't waste your time. By the way, if things don't work out, Daxter could always get a job controlling the village rat problem.
I feel ya. There's something wonderful about Haven Forest. Alright. I'm gonna reveal something about myself for Jak Month. Everybody in my household thinks I'm like Crush from Finding Nemo, so if that's true. So if that's true, the most relatable character would be the sculptor. Yeah, actually, you know what's funny? The sculptor has a misunderstanding of the term muse. I'm sorry. Yeah, muse. A muse is someone who stands and poses while someone, like an artist, sculpts for them. He thinks a muse is actually an animal. So he has, like, the funny thing is that he has a really huge misconception about that concept. I find it humorous. Very humorous. Yeah, you know what I wonder? Is it possible to beat Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy without taking a hit? I mean, I'd assume so, because it's a very easy game. But even I have had my fair instances where I've actually died. Again, that's why I'm dumb. Dumb like me. Oh, well, I don't think you're dumb, Phil. No. Okay, let's go take care of the birds first. Yeah. Now, I'm actually using my second controller to play the game, and that's why I'm having such a hard time with the square button. But I'm thinking that pretty soon I'm going to have to order some replacement parts, because my first controller is having some issues with its left analog stick, so I'm going to have to dish out like $8 to get some replacement analog sticks. Alright.
Wow! They caused an avalanche! Let's check
Thanks
it out!
to Sculptor, Small Me thought Muse was an actual animal. Yeah, that I did too. Until I took an art class and found out what a Muse actually is. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta go do the, we gotta do this mission. You know, if you actually use the jump and land directly on top of these, they break immediately. That's the only instance I can think of where Blue Nico is actually powerful enough to break an iron grate. Also, the same thing goes for enemies. Watch. Ooh. Woo! Ah. Alright. Ah, even to this day that gives me nightmares. Name one thing in a video game that gives you PTSD. The lurker shark sound effect. The fact that it sounds like a heartbeat just approaching you. It always scared me as a kid. Anyone else in that same boat, or is it just me? Alright, that's 5. Now, alright, I'm gonna go take care of the Pelican right now. Oh. How did I miss these? One thing, maybe we can find some ingredients around here. Daxter, that's the wrong game. Alright.
Quick! We have to get to the power cell before the Pelican scoops it up again!
You guys ever wondered where the Pelican went? Look where he goes. He just disappears behind the rocks. Yeah, their 20th anniversary is in March. Yep. Also, from what I've heard, the 20th anniversary of Kingdom Hearts is going to be massive. From what I've been hearing. And it might actually be possible that the 20th anniversary might start earlier than anticipated. But I have a lot planned for that too. Like, there's going to be a lot of 20th anniversaries next year. Next year is going to be Kingdom Hearts, Sly Cooper, and of course Ratchet & Clank. So I'm going to be celebrating Ratchet Month, Sly Month, and of course Kingdom Hearts 20th anniversary. I anticipate that there's going to be another game.
Are you near the egg yet?
It has to be.
Here, birdie. That's it. Just a little further. Oh my,
That wasn't gentle.
Good job. Now meet me down here by the egg. Oh my. I hope the poor dear's okay. Here's the power cell for your valor.
Flut is best girl.
No!
Look, isn't that cute? It thinks you're its mama.
Ah! I'm not your mom! You see any feathers here?
Oh, love at first sight. Oh. Listen, boys. I'll
So
take
cute.
this little chick back to the village with me and work with the sage to take care of her.
What's good for horse throat? I don't know. I've never had horse throat. Sorry. Ah. You know what's weird though is that oh. Was that supposed to be... Oh, I don't know. Okay, so we have 24 now, so we're gonna be getting the notification that we can go to Fire Canyon now.
Good. You've collected enough power cells to fuel my heat shield. Meet me by the entrance to the Fire Canyon by climbing the cliff behind the farmer's house. Bring the power cells, and hurry! My father says he's seen more lurkers around.
Well, Amy, you might have to go and see a doctor. So, alright. We have enough, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Misty Island now. Oh, I thought it was a joke. It was some hot water or tea. Fun fact, this is the only loading screen in the entire game. It's masked by a cutscene. Isn't that awesome? Like, yeah, like, we see this as a transition, but it's actually a loading screen in disguise.
This place gives me the creeps! And trust me, it's a whole new experience when you're covered in fuzz!
You've been coughing for the past week. Again, you might have to go and see a doctor if you're still experiencing issues. Ah, come on. Honestly, I'm kind of lucky that my square button's working at all, because sometimes it just doesn't work. But I've actually been getting the hang of it. I have to press it in a very specific way. Like, I can't just tap the square button, because it won't work. But, I actually have to hold down the button while it works. So, this is usually... Yeah, that's usually the place I catch it. It's just such an easy place to get it caught. Twitter. Sorry about that, I was just checking Twitter. Okay. Also, I'm gonna be honest, 5-year-old me was actually scared of Misty Island. Like, the thing that scared me the most were the bones.
Look at the mist below us! Because I don't think we'll make it back.
And then here's the introductory level to Red Eco. And if I'm going to be totally honest, I think that Red Eco is the most useless of the Eco powers. Like, most enemies die in one hit anyways, so what's the point of using Red Eco? Well, it makes sure that every enemy dies in one hit, and it gives you a wider radius with your attacks.
Let's plow into those balloon lurkers.
That's about it.
Them.
But to me, Red Eco... Sorry to anyone who likes Red Eco, but I thought it was pretty useless. Okay. Here we go. I think the most useful was Blue Eco, because it's, like, Blue Eco is so abundant in this world.
Shred the lurkers, Jack. Not the mines! Rule number 1, always avoid the mines!
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna save that one for later. Wow, we're already an hour into the stream, and we already have 24% of the game done. You know what's funny? Even if you collect all 101 power cells, the only thing that counts as 100% completion is if you get everything in the game. And that includes all the scout flies and the Precursor orbs. So even if you got all 101 power cells, you couldn't get 100% completion if you don't have all the Precursor orbs. I would know, because a few years ago I actually ignored getting all the Precursor orbs, and it still said I was at 99% completion. Okay. Of course, it's going all the way back up. Honestly, I think the biggest issue with the camera in this game is that you can't look up. Like, you can only look left and left, or, I'm sorry, left and left. Yes, you can totally look left and left. The other way. You can look left and right. But you can never look up or down. And for me, I think that kind of hinders the game. Because in other platforms like Cooper, you can do that. Okay, come on. Gotta wait for this guy. Wherever he is. There he is. Okay, I already got that. Alright, back to the pad. but like, Jak and Daxter's biggest inspirations were games like Super Mario 64, Banjo and Kazooie, and even Donkey Kong Country with the whole collectathon thing. But Naughty Dog, not only do they want to make a seamless 3D open world, but they also wanted to make it feel like it was a grand adventure. In other games like Super Mario 64, there were a lot of collectibles, including red coins, power stars, and I think they also had blue coins. Yeah, they had blue coins, but ow! Why did I do that? Wow, rookie mistake. But the thing with Precursor Legacy, they wanted to make it feel like you could just get up and go to anywhere. I think my favorite thing, mechanics-wise, with this game is the day and night cycle. Oh hey, I never noticed the geyser rocks over in the background. It's so low poly though. That's 28.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. You two didn't screw up. Now that the lurkers can't open that silo, they can't flood the world with dark eco and cause untold destruction. Wipe that ridiculous grin off your face, Daxter. The two of you have plenty to do. Get on with it.
Also, anyone who has never played this game before, this game has fall damage. However, there's a really easy way to break your fall. If you jump a really long ways, just press the circle button before landing, it breaks your fall.
We remember what
of course, you have to worry about the camera, but still.
It's an ambush, Jak! It's an ambush!
There's only 2 instances in the game where you get ambushed.
Get the red eco! Red eco makes your attack stronger.
Again, like, I think red eco is the most useless of the eco powers, because most enemies die in one hit anyways. But of course, red eco is actually very useful for this mission right here, because, the ambush. Is this the first or second of Legacy? This is the first Jak and Daxter game. There is no second Legacy because the next game after that is Jak 2.
Let's keep you out of the ooze, okay?
The ooze. And that's 29, I believe. Alright, so I'm actually going to go this way, because we missed quite a bit of stuff along the way. A lot of people say that the gameplay mechanics of Precursor Legacy haven't exactly aged all that well. I would actually go. I feel like the mechanics are so well refined in this game, and that the sequels only further added. However, I will agree that there's one thing I cannot justify with the sequels. See, in this game, when you get hit, you have invincibility frames after you get hit. In Jak's 2 and 3, they removed that. I don't know why they did that. Anyone else thought that was weird? on. There it
Do me
is.
a favor and keep away from those dark eco boxes.
New Blitz, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Now we go back the way we came. Thanks to everyone who's been tuning in to watch so far. I also like how Blue Eco also destroys scout fly boxes. It saves me the effort of having to break them myself. I never get tired of that music. Just the power cell jingle. You know, there's actually an Easter egg of that in both Jak 2 and Ratchet & Clank 2. Going Commando, or if you live in other versions, if you live in other parts of the world, it's called Locked and Loaded. In those games, there are Easter eggs to the power cell jingle. In Jak 2, the mission where you claim the flag in Deadtown has that same power cell jingle, but it quickly devolves in the music, and it does it on purpose because it's supposed to be breaking themes. Whereas in Ratchet & Clank Going Commando, or Locked and Loaded, you know, Clank does the same dance that Daxter does. And they actually make a joke saying, sorry. As if they were saying, sorry, wrong game. Alright. I gotta go that way. What am I doing?
We need Blue Eco to charge this platform up.
I wasted too much time. Alright. Let's actually start here. Well, what I've noticed so far is that I haven't died yet. So maybe this will turn into a no-death run after all. I think this should be it. This should be the last one, right? That's all the power cells. I'm missing 4 orbs. Why am I missing 4 orbs? Okay, just think about where I haven't been. Well, there's only one place I know of that I haven't been. It's back over here somewhere, I think. Because usually I'm really good at remembering where everything is in this game. Because of how simple it is. I think that I know. Oh no, there are some orbs down there. I always forget if there are. Okay, that's 3, but oh no, I'm missing 1. Why did I be missing 1? Oh great, now I have to scour the entire island looking for 1 orb. That's not good. Any orbs in here? No? Oh boy. Again, like, I'm so good at remembering where all the orbs are. How could I have missed one? Not in here. In the least expected area. Exactly, like, you know, that happens a lot in video games, where, like, you're trying to find one last collectible, but, it's in the place you'd least expect it. Did you use the zoomer? Of course I used the zoomer. But of course, I'm gonna have to check that too. Oh no, wait, it's right here. There it is. Huh. How could I have missed that one? Weird. Ow. Alright. Can I stop hitting things, please? And away we go. Again, that's the only cutscene, yes, that's the only cutscene in the game. That's the only loading screen in the entire game.
Hurry up with those power cells. I'm waiting at the head of Fire Canyon, at the top of the cliff behind the farmer's house.
Yes, I know, Kira. You don't need to remind me a second time. Alright, let's go return the muse. Hey, Phil, remember this?
Oh, my muse! You saved her! Oh, you really are the best. Here, take this power cell. I won't need it now that I have my inspiration back.
Oh, Phil, you know what? One of these days, you have got to tell that story to the rest of the Jak and Daxter community. That is just so hilarious. Ow. I thought it was hilarious.
This must be a Precursor oracle like the sage always goes on about. I hope they weren't as ugly in person.
Who awakens the oracle? Wait, one of you has the light within. From before time, I have watched and waited for the true hero to return. Present to me 120 Precursor orbs for each power cell I contain.
You'll put it on the Jak and Daxter Reddit eventually.
For your gift.
Well, why don't you try and tell us to the people on the Jak and Daxter community Discord? That'd be so cool. So, anyone in the chat who's never heard this story, so Phil, a few years ago, he streamed his playthrough of the Precursor Legacy. He got 100 out of the 101 power cells in the game, and he had no idea what he was missing. He checked, and he realized he didn't return the Sculptor's Muse. So the funny joke is that that animal was literally in his backpack the entire game. Like, he went everywhere around the entire world, and he forgot to return the frickin' Muse to the Sculptor. Like, that poor animal. Oh, geez, the frame rate. So, guys, this is the biggest issue with the PS4 version. Frame rate. Oh, and audio crackles, because you're about to hear that in a second.
You have the 20 cells needed to power my heat shield. Now be careful. The shield will only protect your zoomer till it reaches 500 degrees, so try to keep her cool. Flying over open lava will definitely heat you up fast. Hit 500 degrees and it's over.
Over? Like burning molten metal over?
The fire canyon gets pretty hot. so keep a lookout for jumps to keep you off the hot ground. I've also released several blue cooling balloons you can use to drop the shield's temperature quickly.
I hate that. The audio crackling, I hate it.
Don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Blue Sage's lab. Then we'll be able to teleport over and meet you. Good luck!
In my opinion, there's no one definitive version of the Jak and Daxter games. Like, the PS2 games, yeah, they're fun and all, but I have one big problem with it. That's the camera. The camera is permanently inverted on the original version. And then the HD collection, it's better. Like, you can actually change the camera on the HD collection. However, there are a few textures and changes to the soundtrack I didn't exactly like. And then the PS4 version, which, honestly, the PS4 version has got to be the worst version I've played, where the game suffers from stuttering and frame rate drops and audio crackling. It's just, it's insulting, really. But regardless of whatever version of the game you play, it's still fun. And with that, we are officially a third of the way done with the game.
Whoa! I don't think I'll ever get used to that teleporter tingling sensation. Hey! It looks like the Blue Sage threw a party.
Oh my! Rock Village is on fire!
One heck of a party.
No, I mean Rock Village is being bombarded with flaming boulders. Oh, and it looks like the Blue Sage is working on a levitation machine to move them. Assuming it's operational, we're gonna need power cells to fuel it. I guess you two are going to have to find some more.
We'd better take a look at his notes. Jak, go check on the villagers, then come back and give us an update. And take the furball with you. Well, the situation here stinks worse than a lurker's armpit.
Ew.
Before Blue Sage's disappearance, he journaled significant trouble in all of the surrounding areas. Of particular interest to me is the dark eco-infection of some innocent plants in the Precursor Basin. Kira will teleport your Agrav Zoomer to the nearest transpad. Ride the Zoomer to a green eco vent, and then carry the green eco to the corrupted plants. That should heal them. Don't miss a single plant, or the infected ones will slowly reinfect the healthy ones. And Daxter, start cleaning up in here, and don't forget the corners.
It's still really sad to think that the voice actor of Samos passed away 4 years ago.
Apparently, the Precursor structure just off the coast leads to an underwater lost city. The Blue Sage has been trying to figure out how he can bring one of the chambers to the surface, but he was never successful. You should check it out.
Aren't there a lot of lurker sharks in that water?
Why? Are you scared?
Me? Of course not. Just looking out for Jak here. You know what a chicken he can be.
If you swim out over the coral reef, I doubt the lurker sharks will bother you. They don't like shallow water.
Like, I really like Kira's expressions because she expresses so well with her body language. Like, you can tell that she's essentially trying to entice Daxter to go through a Precursor city by holding her arms and bending over saying, "Hey, you scared? You chicken?"
Until we find out why the Blue Sage disappeared, you're going to need to collect 45 power cells to fuel his machines. Go get them.
Like, I think that's one of the things I really like about a lot of characters in this game, that they're really expressive with their body language.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Hey, we're the ones on a big quest here. We ask you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I've been studying the burrowing habits of lightning moles in the Precursor. If you could herd them back into their burrowing tunnels, you might just save their lives. I've got a power cell that says you can do it.
Yeah, lightning moles. We can. Maybe for 2 power cells.
Nice try. But I would be willing to part with another power cell if you two find me 90 Precursor orbs for my research equipment.
It's always 90 orbs with these people. Like, I don't know why... Like, why does it always have to be 90? Oh, but, you know, that's what I like. Every time you pass by the archaeologist... I'm sorry, archaeologist. The geologist. She always wishes you luck.
Oh, no. Not another hero. I lost my shorts on this so-called hero's big fight against the monster up there. Trust me, the smart money's on the monster. That wager pretty much tapped me out. So, I got a proposal. Bring me 90 orbs to get me back on my feet and out of this barrel, and I'll give you a power cell in return. And if you're game, I do have one more bet online. My big comeback. Beat the record time race, Dead Man's
No, please, no.
Basin, and I'll get a pretty payoff. For that, I'll give you another power cell.
Please, no. I don't want my stream to crash. Come on.
Oh, my aching head.
Hey, that's one of your vital organs. Walk it off, tough guy.
Oh, sure, I was tough once. Maybe even the toughest of them all. I single-handedly defended this village from those horrid creatures for almost a year. Then that horrible monster arrived and commenced the boulder bombardment.
The boulder.
So, full of valor, armor shining in the sun, I climbed the hill to take him on. But he pounded me like one tenderizes a yakao steak.
Have you tried attacking him with your melodrama? Because it's killing me.
After my last stunning,
I love that line, always.
he sealed the passageway to his roost with a 30-ton boulder, leaving no way for anyone to challenge him again. So,
the boulder
our sage,
the boulder takes issue with this worker.
And a mechanical genius devised a machine capable of lifting
Actually, you know what? Dude, the soldier, he sounds like the boulder.
And alas, he disappeared before we had a chance to turn it on. And he took all of his power cells with him. At least I was able to pull enough pontoons out of our bridge to prevent that monster from coming down here to do me harm.
Yeah, good job, tough guy. But we're gonna need you to put him back and stuff.
Oh, sure. And seal my doom.
I can't unhear it now.
Fine.
He's totally the boulder.
Bring me 90 precursor orbs and I'll let the pontoons loose. But I'm not going to fight that monster again.
If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, me and Phil are referring to the boulder from Avatar: The Last Airbender. He totally sounds like the boulder. The boulder will now continue to cry after getting humiliated by the worker. Okay, so we're going to be going to the underwater city first. It's okay if you guys don't understand what we're talking about, but to me, that's hilarious. Now, I just can't unhear it. Ah, the lost Precursor City. The bane of my existence. So, just so you guys know, I don't hate this place. I don't. It's just... this place has always been known to beat me when it comes to no death runs. Because I always die here. So if I'm going to be essentially doing a no death run, I have to be really careful. But then again, I'm not really trying to do a no death run. I'll save the no death run for Thursday, I think. Ooh, that was close. Maybe one of these days I'd also like to do a Jak and Daxter run where I don't get hit. Because, like, this game is easy enough to warrant maybe a playthrough like that. Okay. Hello. Easy. One at a time. There you go. Seriously, like, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys, this place gives me anxiety. Like, this place in the spider caves, not a huge fan of them. But, I mean, this is a good level, it is, but I'd much rather go to the Precursor Basin. See? Okay, so there's no orbs or power cells down there, so I don't need to worry about going down there. I'm really lucky that the lurkers just stand there and let me hit them. I'm gonna be totally honest, like, every single time I play this game, I feel like a kid again. Oh, oops, I triggered the wrong switch. Those platforms are gonna go all the way back now. Oops. Yeah, I think they went all the way back, right? Is that where they went? I can't tell. Where'd they go? Yeah, they went all the way back. That's awesome. I like that. Love it. You can tell the sarcasm in my voice. But they're right here. Oh, I'm no foul. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a bridge right here. Get this one.
Quick! Follow that pipe!
Alright. By the way, you guys ever wonder what some of these symbols read? Because there's actually an alphabet to the Jak and Daxter universe that you can look up on Google and you can actually translate what they say. I think one of my favorite ones is actually really funny because there are certain platforms that you can stand on that go in a circular motion, and if you read them, it says, "You are getting really busy." I find that to be quite humorous. But like, if you can actually translate the Jak and Daxter alphabet with the Precursor symbols, you can actually find out a lot of really cool things about these games. Like, some of them are actually Easter eggs. Wait for it. And that puts us at 38. Very good. So be careful. You want to keep one of these guys alive so that they can break open this chest. Because you can't do it here. Which is the thing that stinks. Because now you have to painstakingly wait for these enemies. There. Report. Oh no. Okay. Easy. Alright, so start all the way at this end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I just realized, Phil, 13. It's 13. Jak and Daxter confirmed for the next Kingdom Hearts game. I joke, folks, I joke. Although that would be cool. Okay, wait for it. Easy. The slides. I always get hit on the slides, no matter what. Uh-oh, you know what? Okay. Just restart. I swear, they give you just enough time to... Like, they just barely give you enough time to get across. Hate that. Really hate that. Frame rate. Jeez. So here's what I'm going to do, folks. I'm actually going to leave the chamber for last. That way I can just leave this place. However, I am going to take out these enemies. See, that's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier, that I'm having a few issues with my square button. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I might have to get it replaced. Along with the analog sticks on my other controller. Oh no. Please no, I don't want to die.
I got a bad feeling about this. Jak, run! The dark eco is rising!
Away we go. Whoa. For a second there, I thought I caught. Alright, so the only power cell that's left is by taking the chamber all the way to the surface. Also, did you guys notice that some of those crates were actually floating in the air? I don't know if that's in the original version. I might have to double check. 3, 4, and 5. Beautiful. I'm debating whether my playthrough will be 14 by 3 or 14. 4 by 3 or 16 by 9. I've always just been okay with the default settings. All right.
Wow! You raised a piece of the underwater ruins to the surface. It seems you can use eco in ways we've never seen before. A power cell surfaced with the room. Climb up there and get it.
Look at that. 44 power cells and 400 precursors. Looking great. Come on, get up. Okay, I believe we're going to the Precursor basement now. we should actually go and talk to Kira first. Because again, I want to try and show up as many of the cutscenes as possible. I know there are some other cutscenes that we didn't get to see. Not yet. You gotta get ready for work? Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Phil. Your presence is always appreciated.
Back again, boys?
Boy! Hey, babe. I'm a full-grown... something fuzzy.
Oh, guess what? With permission from our village birdwatcher, I've outfitted a baby Flut-Flut with a riding saddle. It appears there's a precursor transpad in the boggy swamp. If you can find it, I'll send you the Flut-Flut in full riding regalia. Her long jump might come in handy when you're crossing the tar.
Flut-Flut is best girl. Sorry. I didn't make up the rules.
Well, I hope you packed a lunch, because we're just getting started. According to the Blue Sage's notes, lurkers have infested the swamp across the bay. Apparently, they're planning to use a dirigible to lift an important precursor artifact from the muck. You're going to have to get over there to dislodge their tethers. Who knows what they might want with the artifact? But like orange stuff here's breath, it just can't be good.
Actually, I want to talk to Kira again. I want to see what she says.
Hey, you two. I know where you can find another power cell. According to his notes, a couple of days ago, flying lurkers stole one from the Blue Sage and flew off into the Precursor Basin. I'll bet you could run those lurkers down with your zoomer until you find the one with the power cell. You'll find the zoomer on the transpad near the entrance to the Precursor Basin.
All right.
Now, how did he get that laboratory?
Beware of the dark light, for it has twisted the fate of one of you.
The dark light.
Bring me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain. Here is another power cell for your quest. For your sacrifice, I offer you a power cell.
Why, thank you. Alright, we are off to the Precursor Basin now. Oh, but first we should actually, take care of this. Oh no, come on. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Nasty lurkers.
Oh, come on! This one's always tricky. There it is. I never really liked getting that vent. That vent is always really tricky to open. Okay, no, you know what? After I break this, I'm gonna go find that green eco vent. Yeah, let's go find that green eco vent. I don't want to die. What? Out of the way. Please. There we go. Ah, full health. Oh, while we're here, we may as well do this.
That must be the infected plants old Lognarden was talking about.
Go.
You keep on impressing me. But then maybe it's just because I've got low expectations. Okay, your moment of gloating is over. Get on with it.
You know what, let's just get these guys in. Oh my goodness. That's the second time now. Thank you. What? Oh, thank you. For a second there, I thought you didn't go in.
Let's go get our power cell from the geologist.
Alright. Let's go get him. Ah, I was really hoping I could cut him off there. Almost got it. Got it. We may as well do this ring mission.
One ring down, a bunch to go.
There we go. Pick this up. And of course, here's the last one. How do you expect me to follow you if you go all the way up? Ha! Gotcha.
That's one more power cell.
Yes, sir. And we are almost halfway done with the game. Next up, I believe, is the ring mission. And then after that, the final one is the race? Yeah, it's the race. Bullseye. Less than 2 hours in, and we're already halfway done with the game. Halfway there! Unfortunately, now we gotta go all the way back up. Because now we gotta do a blue race. Oh no. Oh, that may have cost me. Whew. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad that didn't fail me. 52. Oh no, I think that cost me. Yeah, I think that cost me. Oh, it's gonna be close. $41, $42, $43. All right.
We beat the record time.
Okay, good. Very good. I wonder what the world record is on that race. No, no, no. Okay, if it's one thing I don't like about the Agerhat Zoomer is that you can fall off pretty easily on edges. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's talk to the geologist.
Thank you for saving those moles. That's awfully good of you. Here's a power cell to help you out. Now I can get back to my research. Oh, you have the orbs. Here's a power cell we agreed upon.
Alrighty.
Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall. Now here's your power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff. Oh, yeah! These orbs will help me win my way back out of this barrel. Here's the power cell I promised.
You can see that Kira's already over there, and yet somehow the bridge hasn't even been put together yet.
Oh, wonderful. You brought me the Precursor orbs. All right, I'll fix the bridge. But don't ask me to get involved with that creature again.
Don't worry, fam, I got you. I'll take care of him for you. $57. KB, hey, how you doing? Happy Jack Month. Yes, happy Jack Month to you too. The boggy swamp. You know, I should probably change out my controller because I'm still having some issues with my square button, and I'm gonna need it for an upcoming. I have to probably swap my controller for an upcoming mission.
Wow! You can shoot fireballs when you're powered up with Yellow Eco.
Your boy playing, Goal for... Oh, you're playing as Goal Acheron. Okay. I bet D. Snyder would be impressed. In case anyone doesn't know, D. Snyder is the, he's the voice actor of Goal Acheron in this game. Alright. Well, so far so good. I actually haven't died yet. That's like a first. Usually I always die around this part. I'm a little uncertain on these takes, but need to work some audio edit magic. Yeah, you need to have like a distorted sound effect with your voice. Yeah, I definitely need to change my controller for the upcoming minigame. What parts of Rock Village have you done? This is the final thing I have to do for Rock Village. I've done the Precursor Basin already. I've already done the Underwater City. This is it. After this, it's on to Claw. I hate those things. Like, I'm pressing the square button right now, sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, you may have noticed I was standing still right there. Like, I was pressing the square button and nothing was happening. Wait, did I happen to miss a rock?
That? Only 3 more tethers to go.
Surprised they cast me as Goal in this, to be honest. I went all out with Samos and the Warrior as well, but I got Goal at least. You know, it's funny, before you got here, we were actually talking about how, the Warrior, he actually sounds like the boulder from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, both me and Phil agreed. It probably was it. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, actually, I'm gonna look it up. Like, once I'm done with this long play, I'm going to go back. The Walter takes issue with that marker. Yes, absolutely. So funny.
Only 2 more tethers.
That was close. Ah, very good. Very good. It actually wasn't. Oh, you looked it up? Seriously? Because he sounds so much like him. That's okay, though. I didn't expect him to voice both the Boulder and the Warrior anyways. One thing at a time. Here comes the frog. They are very similar characters. Yes, they are. Alright. Ambush time.
Look out, Jack! It's an ambush!
Hard to believe that we're already 60% done with the game. Again, I'm experiencing some issues with my square button, so I'm probably going to have to resort to doing circle. Oh no. Oh, that's it! That was easy. Whee! Alright. Easy. There we go. Seriously, there's just a lot of instances where I'm pressing the square button and it doesn't happen.
That dirigible's barely hanging on. Let's find the last tether.
Look how distorted, like, the raindrops make the screen. Whee! Gotta be really careful. I only have 32 health. Oh boy.
Hey! There's the flat.
Nice and easy. Camera, thank you. Oh no. I really don't want to die. Easy. Very easy. Woo! Another hit point. Good. You know, I always wondered, like, why is there this random dock right here? It serves no purpose. Maybe they had more planned for this level? I don't know. Ah, the flesh blood. I like how the flat is essentially big enough that she can just land on top of crates and break them on impact. Look at her, she's just so cute. You know, she's kind of like a chocobo from Final Fantasy.
Aren't you guys happy you saved our little flat friend? She may come in handy again sometime. Now, go back to the trans pad, and I'll bring her home.
And this is going to serve no more purpose for me. It's a little sad, though, that we only get to play with the Flut in only 2 areas of the game. That's it. And even then, they're not very long segments. Kind of wish we could ride her more. Alright.
Take me some brown medicine.
Now, hold on, folks. I'm going to have to change my controller for this because I really need the square button for this next segment. There we go.
Howdy, friends. Enjoying my beautiful swamp? I own these here parts. Everything that doesn't sink into the mud, that is.
Judging by the smell, I'd wager your bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub? Anyway, I got bigger problems now. Seems some nasty lurker varmints are grousing about, snatching everything they can get their grubby little paws on, and scaring away my pet hip hog, Farley.
Poor Farley.
We're nigh on to a coon's age. I've been putting out his favorite snack. Those ornery swamp rats keep stealing them. You could keep those pesky critters away long enough, I just know Farley will smell them vitals and come back. Will you help me out? Good. Those rats will be back any time. Shoot all them rats. Keep them from eating at least one of them snacks.
Yes, this square button is very responsive. See, I don't like this minigame because all you can do is look left and right. You can't look up and down. But I guess that's supposed to be the game's way of helping you. Because you... Like the rats, you... Yeah, never mind. Alright. Last round. Which is the hardest round, mind you. I always have issues with this mission because I would always lose on the third wave. Because what happens with the yellow eco shots is that they behave differently in this minigame than regularly in the game. Regularly, the yellow eco shots would home in on enemies. Here you have to shoot straight. But if you don't, well, you can pretty much kiss this mission goodbye.
Well, fry my hide! You sure know how to shoot. Thanks a heap for the help.
Bada-boom. Okay. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to change back my controller. There we go. Wow. And the notification says that my controller is all done charging. Perfect. I just love the destructive power of the yellow eco. Bye-bye.
Good work, Jack. Your uncle would be proud. That was a giant arm from a precursor robot. I've never seen one in such good condition. I can't imagine what the lurkers wanted with it, but we sure didn't want them to get it. If you keep this success up, you'll still fall short of hero. But keep trying. It's endearing.
And there it is. And I believe we're all good? Yep. Let's get out of here. Are we missing any? Nope, we're all good. We are all good, and we're 2/3 of the way done with the game. Come on. Hero.
Great! You have the cells for the machine. They ought to provide enough power to lift that boulder. There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack, I think you're ready to handle that monster without...
Oh, really heroic of you.
I'll always love that line. You know what's funny is that in this game, like, Daxter's trying to impress Kira, but in later games, he doesn't really care anymore. Very underrated boss battle music right here, folks. hate the audio cracking. It's so bad. Last wave. Easy. No damage. Let's go. And I'm on a roll today. I haven't died once yet.
Great work! The people of Rock Village are breathing a collective sigh of relief. But there's no time to celebrate. Use your zoomer to navigate the mountain pass up ahead. Be careful. It looks like the lurkers have rigged the whole pass with explosives. When you reach the volcanic crater, be sure to visit the Red Sage's lab and activate the teleport gate so that Father and I can join you.
Dude, what's going on with Jack? Do you guys see that?
Oh my! Those lurkers must be headed for a detonator at the end of the canyon. If they reach it before you do, they'll blow up the entire pass. You've got to beat them there and destroy the detonator, or it's all over.
They all over. Okay, I missed that. That's okay, I can come back to it. Not the end of the world, folks. I always thought that the more blue eco that Jack picked up, the faster he'd move.
We did it! We stopped them from blowing up the pass!
Flawless. Well, not exactly. I missed Power Cell. I missed the Scout Fly and some Precursor Orbs, but other than that,
good work! You beat them to the detonator. The Red Sage's lab is just ahead. Go turn on the teleport gate so we can join you.
You know, I'm gonna have to come back here anyway, so I may as well leave those Precursor Orbs for my revisit. Alright, I have just enough orbs to get all 4 of the power cells from the miners.
Ow! Look, I always wonder if I'm losing body parts in those things. Holy yakkow! The Red Sage's lab looks worse than the Blues.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort. No fun at all.
Doll? Is that you? You've finally gone off the deep end, eh? And Maya, I told you the dark eco would affect you both. Nobody ever listens to old Samos. What have you two done with the blue and red sages?
Don't worry about your colorful friends, you old fool. They're perfectly safe in our citadel. Our special guests.
They have graciously agreed to help us on a little project.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled. We've learned its secrets, and now we can reshape the world to our liking.
You can't control Dark Eco by itself. Even the Precursors...
Until now, we've had to scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface. But soon, we will have access to the vast stores of Dark Eco hidden deep underground.
Not the silos.
Yes, the silos.
You guys see that?
They will be opened, and all the Dark Eco of the world
Do you guys see that flicker?
But that's impossible. Only a Precursor robot.
Oh, don't look so upset, Samos. We've got big plans for you.
Wait a minute! That was Gull? The same Gull who's supposed to change me back? Gull is the guy trying to kill us? I'm doomed.
We may all be doomed. If they open the silos, the Dark Eco will twist and destroy everything it touches. We simply must get to their citadel to stop them.
The fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater. A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava safely.
All right, my boy. You know what to do. Take the flea bag and go round up more power cells.
Alrighty.
Great balls of eco. There seems to be a large lurker presence in the spider caves.
Great. Sounds like a real cheery place. Let me guess. There are spiders in the spider caves, right?
Of course there are spiders in spider caves. But that's the least of your problems. The lurkers are after crystals of concentrated Dark Eco. You've got to destroy the crystals before those monsters get their hands on them. Up to it!
Hey guys, keep collecting power cells. They're the key to continuing our journey north.
Alright, we have just enough Precursor orbs to get all 4 power cells from these guys.
Hey, Gordy, I think we got visitors.
You think, Willard? Howdy, strangers. Passing through? Us too. Well, we gotta be moving on. Nothing to see here.
I thought you said this was a priceless gem worth...
Willard!
Actually, we want power cells, not gems.
We got 4 of them. Do you want them?
What Birdbrain here is trying to say is, we may have a
Willard is just so nice.
around, and we might be willing to part with them for 90 orbs each.
Where have I heard that before? Hey, how do you two geniuses expect to get that big gem out of here anyway?
Well, smarty pants, we got 12 more years of digging to figure that out.
Gordy, wouldn't it take less time if you dug too?
They're funny.
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours. Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
We never really got to find out. Did they ever get this gem out of here?
All right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
Oh, yeah, I got it this time. Here's
a power cell.
Yeah, what he said.
That's it. You cleaned us out. No more power cells.
And that is 72, I believe. Technically, if I wanted to, I could just go to the end of the game now. But, nah, this is a 100% run. I'll save that for later.
I reactivated the gondola. It can take you to Snowy Mountain. Use it whenever you want. Hey guys, by my calculations, it's going to take 72 power cells to fuel the heat shield against the lava on the way to Gaul and Maya's Citadel.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit the Snowy Mountain first. The reason why is because the yellow eco vent activator is up here. I gotta say my least favorite level in the entire game is Spider Caves. I just don't like it. I like how the music just completely stops. Hey, man. Alright. Going this way. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh. I don't want to die up here because of snowballs. I'm gonna die up here because of snowballs! Jeez! Careful. I have to be really careful. I can't believe I got hit by the snowball 3 times. That never happens. Well, at least it doesn't happen to me. Easy. Easy. It's just a lot safer to jump and attack. Because you have iframes. I swear, I better not die. Easy. Let him come to you. Just gotta be really careful. It's easy. Easy does it. I almost have enough for another hit point. That's 4. I've always wondered how many of these switches there are. That's 5.
How do we get inside this fort?
6. Oh, that's close. Almost didn't see that. Why are these chests only giving me 1 piece? Earlier they were giving me 2 and 3. 7. Oh, no. My long jump failed for a second. Easy. Alright, so, which way do I go? So, I should probably go this way. 8, 9, 10. Actually, no. You know what? I gotta go this way. But no, let's don't do the flush mission. Be careful. I don't want to fall to my death in here. Oh, that was so close. I could have easily fallen to my death right there. Everything is going just great. Would you look at that? Like, one of the things I do love about the Snowy Mountains is when you see the sunrise in the background, it meshes with the snow so well. Ready, go. Oh, jeez. I almost pushed off. Again, I gotta improvise since my square button isn't all that good. It's a lot smarter to let the enemies come to me. Alrighty. Now, there's some precursor orbs over here, but gotta go take care of the yellow ego activator, whatever it's called, the switch. No, there's my first death. Oh no, darn it. I made it so far into the game and I finally died. All because of some ice physics. I made it 74% of the way into the game before I died. Well, I'm gonna be totally honest, this isn't exactly the best place for platforming in the game. Like, the ice paths are just so narrow. Alright. Alrighty. I still can't believe I died. That was stupid. Probably should go and do the fortress now. Actually, no, let's go and do the ambush first. Oh, no you don't. Alright, that's 12. 13. So there's 14 switches? 14 or 15? 14. Were there any orbs that I missed over here? No. Okay. Come on. Audio crackling just drives me nuts. All right. Triple kill. Oh, you're still here? Well, thanks for sticking around, Amy Forehead. We're so close to the end of the game. Okay, that's it. I always hate making that jump. It always seems like it's too far away. Alright, that's 3. 3 deaths. It's just like I said, I always hate making these kinds of jokes because they look like they're too far away. Alright, we're all done. Time to get out of here. I think. Yeah, we're done. Three hours in, we were 80% done. There's only 3 levels left in the game. Oh wait, now that we have the yellow eco vents activated, we should go back to the mountain pass. How I noticed that the character models despawned whenever that power cell spawned. I knew it. Yep. That's 4 deaths now. You know what? Just avoid the blue eco. Just avoid it. It makes me too fast, and I end up getting blown up. The easiest way to stop yourself from going fast is just to let go of the X button. That's 5 deaths now. I can't believe it. 5 deaths? I was right where I needed to be. Yeah, I can't believe I got 5 deaths in at least the last 15 minutes. If I'm gonna try and do a no-death run of this game, I really need to bring my A. Then again, like this, this game is too easy. Jump. Alright, that's 82. Which way do I go? Decisions. I guess we can go to the spider caves now. Don't worry, I'll get those orbs on the way back. Easy. It's always a good idea to be patient. And now my least favorite level in the entire game. Really don't like the spiders. That's 3 of them now.
Maybe you can shoot better if you aim through your goggles.
Yeah, it's something that is barely used in the entire game, just aiming through Jack's goggles. Whew, that was close. I almost panicked there for a second. Dude. Seriously? I hate the spiders. I hate them so much. Just die. That's 6 deaths now. You know what? Like, I was doing so well up until this point. In the last half hour, I got 6 deaths. What happened to me, man? Maybe it's because I'm getting tired. There we go. And there it is. The next power cell. However, I'm gonna go this way first. I do believe that back here are some things we can do. Oh, come on. Alright. Easy. There, that should do it. Still can't believe I died 6 times. What? I kept holding down the square button and I all of a sudden re-submerged. Sorry. What am I even saying? Whatever.
Don't let the lights go out.
I always liked this idea for a level where if you don't act, then... Oh, dude, come on. What am I doing? I have got to relax. Sorry, folks. I always like the idea of a level where you had to hit crystals in order to see where you're going.
Get a crystal to get some light.
Yes, I know, Daxter. Although technically you don't actually need the crystals, because if you look close enough, you can actually see the outlines of the platforms. like how that platform was delayed. I think once I'm done doing this long play, I'm gonna hop onto the HD collection, because the HD collection just performs better in my opinion. Oh, that's quite the victory screen. just a plank of wood. Oh man, that's funny. I require yellow eco. I think this should be good. Oh, come on.
I think that was the last dark eco crystal.
86. I knew that was going to happen. Why didn't I long jump? That's okay. 7 deaths. At least within the last 40 minutes, I got 7 deaths. I can't believe it. That's a lot right there. Do I go up? I don't think so. I don't think this one will let me go up. Yep, it's a lot. See, this is probably my least favorite part of the entire game because it just feels like everything is just given to you. In Sandover Village, we had access to 3 levels. We had the Forbidden Jungle, we had Sentinel Beach, and we had Misty Island. In Rock Village, we had access to the Precursor Basin, the underwater Precursor City, and the Boggy Swamp. Oh, you like how they did Spyro? Wait, what? Spyro? Hold on. And then in the volcanic crater, we only have 2 levels. There's the Snowy Mountain, and then there's the Spider Caves, which we're at right now. And honestly, I kind of wish there was more to do in this game. I kind of wanted an extra level to play. Okay, am I going the wrong way here? Oh, ow. Okay, I think I'm going the wrong way. When you said the collecting things are easy, I brought Spyro up as a reference if you prefer that or like Crash. Actually, this game took a lot of inspirations from games like Super Mario 64, Banjo and Kazooie, and there's a third one. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Country. But this game feels like a more natural world. I'd say. But I can't vouch for some of those games I mentioned because I've only played Super Mario 64 out of those 3 I mentioned. I have yet to play Banjo and Kazooie, which I heard a lot of people love those games. But I unfortunately lack the Nintendo consoles to play them on. Same, I only played... Well, unfortunately, I only played a little bit of Super Mario 64. I played... I got a few stars in, I think, the first level. But, you know what? That's the thing, that's a to-do list. Like, I should probably play Banjo and Kazooie, finish Super Mario 64. Like, I want to play those games. I do. But I just lack the consoles to play them. Plus, it's kind of hard to get those consoles in the year 2021. The only Nintendo home console I own is the Nintendo Wii. So I have no idea if I can even play those games. You can play Mario 64 on DS and 2DS and 3DS. Oh, I can, huh? Okay. But, you know, I think I'm actually going to try and play the games the way that they're intended. Because Super Mario 64 was on the Nintendo 64, so I think I can either play the games on one of the other Nintendo consoles that some of my friends have. But of course, we're not here to talk about Nintendo. This is Jack Month. Sorry folks, just over this last half hour, I haven't really had much to say, because the chat's kind of quiet, which, you know, I kind of expect, but I don't really have anything else to add. Like, this is... What you see is what you got here, folks. Easy, break the fall. Nah. Dang it. Easy. No! Oh my gosh! Oh, dude, what am I doing? Oh my god. I almost died there again. What am I doing? I really think I missed a lot of orbs around here somewhere. So I'm missing 2 orbs. I'm missing 30... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm missing 2 power cells and 30 orbs. And I'm missing 1 scout flag. I think I have an idea as to where they are. I think they're on the lower levels. Oh wait, no. I know where some of the precursor orbs are. It's in the spider's nest on the other side of the room. Oh, and we got this. Oh yeah. Okay. I hate this part. I hate the spider's nest.
I think we're in a spider's nest here.
I feel like I always get hit in here, no matter what. Time to get out of here. Wait, go! What are you doing? I'm pretty sure that's a glitch. Like, that's a glitch only in the PS4 version, because I do not recall that happening in the original version or the HD collection. That happens very frequently in the PS4 version. Okay, so we're all done here? Right. Let's get out of here. 8. That's 8 times! Ugh. I can't believe I let myself die so many times in this game. Why? Oh, and I died again. Cool. Awesome. What am I doing? That's 9 times. Man, if I'm gonna be trying a no-death run in a few days on this game, oh boy. Oh, wait. I gotta go get some yellow eco. And I call myself a Jak and Daxter player. I died 9 times towards the end of the game. Okay, where's the yellow eco? Okay. I think that's closer. So why don't we go and get this vent over here? Got it. Oh, finally. That's 91 power cells. Now I can get 2 more here, as well as the scout fly. And then it's off to go on my Citadel. And then we'll be all done with the game. We are almost done with the game, folks.
Seek the pure light, for within its flame the answers reside. You can gain my power cells by bringing 120 precursor orbs for each. You have obtained another power cell. For your effort, a power cell is the reward.
Alright, folks. We are looking good. We have all the precursor orbs and all the power cells up to this point. So why don't we go to the lava tube? Gotta keep my eye on the time. Can't believe I have to go all the way around just for this.
I should be able to supply the heat shield with enough power to stand up to this lava. But the shield still has a limit. It will now withstand temperatures up to 800 degrees, but no more. So keep an eye on your gauge. I don't want to think about what those temperatures would do to your zoomer if the shield gives out.
Yeah, the heat.
What? The zoomer? Hey, what about us? Don't you think we could look for a safer route to Gull Citadel?
Look, I've released more cooling balloons into the tube, so you can use them to keep the temperature down. And don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Yellow Sage's lab. We're counting on you.
Let's go. Funny moments are still the best. Yeah, I like how Kira was more concerned about the zoomer than she was about Jak Daxter. Yeah, I just noticed we missed some. Yeah, we missed some Precursor. We missed some, so we may as well die. That's 10 deaths. Oh my gosh, 10 deaths. We already got those. That's not important. Cutting a little close now, aren't we? Went out with fashion. 11 deaths. But we got all the Precursor orbs in the lava.
The door's open! Let's get going!
Before we depart, let's just pick these up. Let's go! the right way? I think I gotta go this way, right? Yep, this way. Alright. 5 power cells left.
Hey! Where's old Short, Green, and Wrinkly?
This is terrible. Father is missing. I think Gall and Maya may have kidnapped him as well.
Relax, sweetheart. I got everything under control.
Under control? Lurker armies continue to grow across the land. The sages have been kidnapped. Gall and Maya have gathered enough eco to complete their terrible plan. And to stop them, you're going to have to fight your way through their citadel.
Yeah. That about sums it up.
You've got to rescue my father before it's too late. And Jack, be careful.
Yeah,
Aww.
we will be.
Time for us to be heroes.
It's about time you two decided to show up.
Nice to see you, too. Do they have you mopping the floors now?
There's no time for jokes, Daxter. Gall and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their abominable machine. It appears they have combined the functional remains of a precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then they added a few diabolical additions of their own, creating the one thing capable of opening the dark eco silos. If you can free the 4 of us, we can use our combined powers to break the force shield surrounding the robot before they use it to destroy the world.
Well, you heard the man. I almost fell off the platform again. Well, this is Gall and Maya said. Let's see. I was gonna say something, but at this point we're already at the end of the game. There's not really much else to add. Okay, actually I think I should go that way. Whoa. Okay. I didn't press X. It jumped on its own. It's a lot smarter to just wait.
I'm gonna give Gall and Maya a little payback for this embarrassment. see about cooking up some muskrat stew.
You're already at the Citadel? Yes, I am, sir. And if I play my cards just right, we should be finishing this game in about 15 minutes. But only if I play my cards right. This is already an hour faster than my original playthrough for the channel. I mean, I'm not purposefully trying to speedrun the game, but like, this game's already so short, like, I may as well. See? Oh. There. Daring today, aren't we? I always love doing that, though. I love doing the long roll jump when those platforms are trying to move towards you. Unfortunately, KB, you missed a lot of really funny things. I died 11 times already. Like, I made it 2/3 the way into the game without dying, and then somehow, in the last third, I managed to die 11 times. Donut. Donut. I don't know, that platform, like, it always looked like a donut to me. I died on the bike. Miss any orbs? Understandable. I know, but like, it was embarrassing. I was doing so well, and this could have easily turned into a no-death run. But then, like, I choked at the end so bad. Okay, that's easily gotta be the, like, that's gotta be the easiest path. Ruiko Stage's path is just so easy.
Good work, fellows. Old Samus was right about you. Great piles of precursor metal. That insidious mechanical creation must not be allowed to wreak its terrible havoc. I will try to actuate the shield door by eliciting a conduit of energy between myself and the vast portal below.
Yeah, you do that. We'll, just go find more help. Weirdo!
Oh, you have a proposition for me, huh? Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Whatever. Oh, that's right. This platform goes... Wow. I thought it went up and down. Wow. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Oh, I'm ashamed. I've died 12 times. Oh. Death number 12. I'm so embarrassed. Ooh, jeez. Oh my goodness. I am treading on thin ice. You're rewinding that? Okay. That's alright, alright. It's fine. Okay. Man, Yellow Eco has such a long reach.
Company, Jack! Lots of lurkers!
Alright. Hold on, folks. Just hold on. I gotta do something real quick. Sorry, dehydrated. Oh no.
Step 1, stay alive. Step 2, think about not doing something like that again!
I'll try. That's 13 deaths now. But if I'm going to be totally honest, dying there is actually more understandable because you get flooded with a lot of enemies. Just look at how many they throw at you. It's more understandable if you die here. What I do is I just jump and spam circles and scrape. I'm just gonna wait for him to come to me.
The door's open! Let's get going!
You've finally come to rescue me. Do you know how long I've been in here? What took you so long? Enough. What are your names?
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job, Daxter. You're a real hero. You've got to stop Gaul from launching the robot. I'll use my eco power to help open the shield door.
Let's go climb up those platforms!
Getting down to it. Alright, where are those platforms again? They're right here. I thought I could have made it, but I didn't. So here's the thing, we have 100 power cells, right? In order to view the true ending to the game, you need to have 100 of the 101 power cells in the game. It's strange, like, why would they... Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm missing 3. Where am I missing 3? I'm missing 3 orbs. Where could they be? Oh, wait. That saved a lot of time. Alright, where could I possibly be missing 3? I knew something was off. Oh, they're right here. Wow. That's it, folks. All 2,000 in the game. Dang it. Usually I'm so good at getting all of the Precursor orbs and scout flies by then that, like, I'm done by the time I get all the way up to the top. But of course that's not what happened. But that's okay. I'd say we're gonna wrap this up in about 10 minutes. Alright. Easy. Don't get overzealous. Overzealous. Did I even use that word right? I don't know. Overexcited. Let's just use that one. And here it is, the final power cell in the game.
Good work, boys. You're real heroes now. I'll combine my green eco power with the other 3 sages, and together we'll open the shield door surrounding the Precursor robot.
Yeah, that sounds like a good start. And then after you guys open that shield, what are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
Oh, great. I get to help the guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person who can turn me back!
First, save the world. Then we'll try to convince Gall to help Daxter.
You're too late, Salos. Once I possess limitless Dark Eco, I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness! Releasing that much Dark Eco will destroy everything we know. Just look what it's done to you.
Hey, do you guys see that?
It has given us a beauty beyond
It's glitching through the floor over there.
Beauty? Have you two looked in the mirror lately?
Just wait until we open the silos, little one. You think short and fuzzy is bad.
And to think, you two traveled all this way for my help. Fools! Enjoy your front row seats to the recreation of the world!
Did you guys notice that they also just clipped through the robot? Like, we don't actually see them sit down or anything. Like, they just clip through the head. Alright. Fun fact, Gall and Maya's boss battle is the only boss battle in the game where we do not get a power cell for beating them. Like, we get a power cell for defeating the plant, for for Claw. But, this is the only boss battle in the game where we're not rewarded for, beating them. A game of its time. Yes, truly it is. And, dare I say, the Jak and Daxter games didn't get as much love as they deserved. But you do get a terrible secret ending. True. I mean, I did it anyways, because I like the game. Still, such an awesome boss battle. Like, oh, I always do it as well. This is just such a good final boss battle. I mean, I played better, but for what this is, it's fantastic. Also, this is the only time in the game where we see these types of enemies. I have no clue what these enemies are even called. But I do know what they're looking like.
Finish them both off once and for all!
Actually, I don't even know if they are lurkers. They look more like... I don't know. What? Anyone have any idea what they're called? Also, I love the music in this box battle. It's just so good. I think they're the same lurker type as Bruder, but corrupted. I mean, I guess so. Oh, do you? Oh, did you see that? They did. Not all four of them spawned in at the same time.
It does exist. They must not be allowed to get it. White Eagle! That could be the stuff to chain me back.
Or it might stop that robot. Stay fuzzy, save the world. Choices. Okay, fine. We'll save the world. But do it quickly before I change my mind.
The PS4 versions are so scuffed. Yeah, unfortunately, I just can't recommend the PS4 version to anyone. Like, either play the original version or the HD collection. Bye-bye. And look at that, just under 4 hours. can I... I want my old PS2 back. What happened to it? Did it break? You know, I'm really lucky. I still have my PS2 after 20 years. 20 long years.
It looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be heroes.
But Daxter, now we can't change you back.
Don't worry about me, baby. You know what they say. Big things come in small packages.
Jack, you have an incredible talent for channeling Eco. Samos,
also, this is, I think this is one of the few times in the entire game where the day and night cycle is actually scripted.
Help and ingenuity, none of this would have been
like,
possible.
this scene is always at sunrise.
Perhaps we've found another sage, now that Gaul
and
Maya
the fight with Gaul and Maya is always at nighttime.
Yes, Gaul and Maya. The Dark Eco probably destroyed them. Probably.
Ah, who cares? Bring him on! We can take him again! Right, Jack? I said, right, Jack? Wow! Put it on ice, big guy!
And Jack got robbed of another kiss. Created and developed by Naughty Dog, Inc. And of course, we must thank the people, Andy, Gavin, and Jason Rubin, for making this awesome 3D platformer game. And look, Evan Wells is here. And guys, look, Bruce Straley. See, I know you guys don't really understand who these people are, but since I've been paying more attention to what's been happening at Naughty Dog over the years, I've recognized more names, like Morgan right here. Morgan was a dog that was on the death scene during the days of Crash Bandicoot and Jak Daxter. Morgan passed away during the events of the development of Jak 2. They're still doing The Last of Us as a TV series. They sure are. Yep. Daxter is voiced by Max Casella. And rest in peace, Warren Burton. Rest in peace, Samos, voice actor. Anyways, I thought I'd point out that one of the reasons why I love the Jak and Daxter games is that they were so ahead of their time. And I'm talking about both Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy, Jak 2, and Jak 3. But unfortunately, when looked at compared to the other games Naughty Dog has made, this game franchise doesn't get brought up nearly as much. Because either people don't know about it, or people hate it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. This franchise brought forth a lot of technical improvements for Naughty Dog's development process. One that hopefully won't get a Season 2, because Part 2... guys, we're not here to talk about The Last of Us Part 2 today. Sorry, just... I don't want to get my blood boiling thinking about it. But the Jak and Daxter games, like, I've actually been hearing more people talk about these games and how much they hate them. I don't see how people could hate these games. They brought forth a lot of technical improvements from the days of Crash Bandicoot, and they also introduced new mechanics. Like, again, this was the first 3D open world game to have a day and night cycle. At the time, that was new. And this game used a very unique coding language called Goal, or I believe it's called Game-Oriented Assembly List. They should do more Jak games. Well, unfortunately, all it took was one game to kill this franchise. And, guys, I'm actually going to be one of the brave souls to talk about it on Twitter tomorrow, because tomorrow is the 12th anniversary of said game. And I hate to say it, but it's a Jak game. I'm gonna talk about it. In fact, I'm even gonna revisit it tomorrow. I'm gonna play it for the first time in, like... When was the last time I played The Lost Frontier? I don't know. But maybe my opinions on the game will change. Maybe. Who knows? But, yeah, all it took was one game to kill this franchise, and Sony has just been so afraid to even try again. Hopefully that goes well. Yeah, unfortunately though, like, I'm not doing it for the channel because I can't play the game for the channel, because it's not available on PS4. Also, I lack the recording equipment to record on my PS2. But yes, tomorrow I will be talking about it because I think I'm the only brave soul to actually do that. To talk about the one game everyone doesn't like in the franchise. But the Jak games, they don't get enough credit. They really don't. When people talk about the PS2, they usually think about games like God of War or Ratchet and Clank or, I think, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and maybe even Sly Cooper and some other games, but this franchise doesn't get enough recognition. It doesn't get enough credit or enough love. And I've loved this franchise ever since I was a kid. Ever since I laid my hands on a PS2 controller. This franchise means a lot to me. And I'm so happy to be celebrating it. I think Jak, Crash, Ratchet, and Sly. Yeah, but a lot of people, when they think about Naughty Dog, they think, oh, hey, they're the guys that created Crash Bandicoot. Or, hey, they brought us the Uncharted franchise, or The Last of Us. Everyone forgets about that quote-unquote ugly teenage year. And by that, I mean the PS2 era with Jak and Daxter. No one talks about him. But I'm still glad to find out that some people, namely the Jak and Daxter community, is still talking about these games even to this day. And also submissions at Liverpool. Anyways, here's the crappy secret ending.
Holy yakko! What could that be?
Wow! It's an ancient precursor door. It looks like it will only open if we fill all 100 holes with power cells.
We're heroes, remember? We have 100 power cells.
Yeah, we do. You know what's cool? When I was younger, I actually paused the game and counted all of them. There actually are 100 power cells on the screen.
Wow! What is it?
It's so beautiful.
By the precursors.
Yep, that's it. Game over. That's literally the secret ending. Probably one of the lamest secret endings in all of video games. And it's not even a debate. I'm not a fan of Uncharted Onward. Well, honestly, like, the Uncharted games are so awesome. They really are. My favorites are 2 and 4. I have a soft spot for 3, but I think that the first Uncharted game didn't really age all that well. But I'm still a fan of Naughty Dog even to this day. I continue to be a fan of their products. I like what they did with Crash Bandicoot. I love what they did with Jak and Daxter. Even Naughty Dog were just like, yeah, that ending sucked. I know, but to be honest, that ending was pretty rushed anyways. But Uncharted is such an awesome franchise, and I love The Last of Us. Well, at least the first game. I still have yet to make my final decision on the second game. but I'm still a fan of Naughty Dog, even to this day. And whatever they have cooked up next, I look forward to it, as always. Anyways, I'm getting so off topic. So that was my 100% long play of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. In about 2 days' time, I'm going to be attempting a no-death run of this game. And seeing how far I managed to get into this game without dying, which is quite a ways. I managed to get 2/3 of the way into the game before I finally died. I'm going to try again. But I think for me personally, that's going to be a challenge. I'm not going to be available Friday or the following Monday because I'm going to be busy those days. But 12, actually it was 13 deaths. And of course it was 13, right? Of course it was 13. But anyways, I will be available Saturday and Sunday, and I'll be with my friend Phil because he's going to be streaming on Twitch. I hope you guys have followed him on Twitch because he's going to be doing his own streams on Jak and Daxter. Anyways, thank you everyone who tuned in to watch my long play of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, and I'm going to continue doing more Jak and Daxter streams throughout the entire month. I hope you guys look forward to it. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.